Welcome back to Avitus Group Stadium. It's a new day and more Yellow Jackets softball coming your way. Second day of this four-game series between MSU Billings and visiting Carroll College. Well, the Yellow Jackets took both ends of the doubleheader on Tuesday to start things off and ended the game in dramatic fashion. It was Brittany Fisher with the walk-off home run to center field. A dramatic moment, and the Yellow Jackets able to pick up their first two victories of the season. So the Saints will look to get in the win column here today. Meanwhile, the Yellow Jackets will look to win the four-game series with one or two victories here today. Starting lineups coming your way. Carroll College will stack up like this. Sarah Jenkins leads off and plays shortstop. Jessica Nemo will hit second and play second base, and Amber Brewer is back in the third spot playing right field. Anna Davidson will bat cleanup and do the catching. Haley Kampka is at third base batting fifth, and Brooke Brewer in left field batting seventh. Katie Huseman batting sixth, Katie Huseman is the first baseman hitting seventh. Sarah Conway's in center field batting eighth, and it's going to be Abby Hanley to pitch and bat ninth for Carroll College. Hanley, a great outing in game one yesterday and a tough loss for her. She was really effective against these Yellow Jackets for the first 5 innings of action before MSUB tacked it on late to pick up an 8-5 win. For MSUB, the true freshman Bree Fraser leads it off and plays center field. Leslie Jones, who had a nice day at the plate yesterday, is in there batting second and playing shortstop. Her double play partner, Morgan Quimby, is the second baseman who will bat third. Brittany Fisher, yesterday's late hero, is in the cleanup spot playing first base, and Skylar Jenkins gets a start in left field today, batting fifth. Marin Penny, who had a good all-around day yesterday, both offensively and defensively, she's back in there at third base, batting sixth. Haley Gregerson's in right field hitting seventh. Peyton Reynolds will do the catching and hit eighth, and Kylie Imada, the freshman, is the designated player batting ninth. It'll be Haley Couch, who picked up her first collegiate save yesterday. Well, she'll be starting in the circle for the Jackets today. We'll pause, bring you the national anthem, and we'll have the very first pitch from Avitus Group Stadium. Glad you're with us here on a Wednesday afternoon.
Will you please rise as we honor America in the playing of the national anthem? Play ball.
Yellow Jackets won the first game 8-5 before holding on for a 7-6 win in game two. It was a game that they led 6-0 entering the 7th inning, and Carroll College rallied to come all the way back and tie it. Of course, the big swing of the bat in the frame was Jessica Nemo, a game-tying grand slam in the top of the 7th. But the Jackets shook it off, and all they needed was one in the bottom of the 7th. That's when Brittany Fisher stepped up and hit the 21st home run of her collegiate career, and one of the most specialists. She helped win the game for MSUB. So it's a new day. Jackets wearing their yellow uniforms. And Haley Couch, the veteran in the circle for MSUB, to make the start. Haley, as we mentioned earlier, picked up her first collegiate save, coming on in relief of Julia Qualteri in game 1 yesterday. Julia was sure good and earned her first victory of the year. Haley Couch making her first start of the season. She's pitched in 3 games, all in relief, however. And so this will be her first game starting. It's Skylar Jenkins, I should say. I was going to say Allie Hughes, who had the big day yesterday, but it's Skylar Jenkins who gets to start in left field today. Bree Frazier is at center, and Haley Gregerson at right. Marin Penny at third, Leslie Jones at short, Morgan Quimby at second, and Brittany Fisher at first, and Peyton Reynolds, the senior, behind the plate. We are ready for action, and at 1:05 p.m., Couch's first delivery down low for ball 1. Jenkins fouls the next pitch off and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jenkins now with a .353 batting average on the season after yesterday's action. Brittany Fisher going to let that ball roll into foul territory. So the count moves to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Sarah Jenkins. Good day at the plate for Sarah yesterday. She was 5 for 7, scored a couple of runs. Really productive out of that leadoff spot for the Saints. Check swing. Is it on the corner? It is. And Haley Couch starts her afternoon with a strikeout for the first out here in the top of the first inning.
The second baseman, number 11, Jessica Nemo.
That'll bring Jessica Nemo to the plate. Nemo homered in each game yesterday. And grounds this one to third. Penny on the backhand and throws across in time. So on the first pitch, Nemo is retired. 2 quick outs here in the first inning. Marin made all 6 plays that came her way yesterday at third base. And they were all kinds of plays. She had to race into barehand a bunt. She made a running, diving catch in foul territory on a pop-up. Well, you see there, a hard backhand play to start off her day. So she's been outstanding defensively so far this season for MSUB. In on the hands that time to Amber Brewer, the right fielder, and she fouls it off. No balls and 1 strike. Amber was 2 for 7 yesterday. One of those hits was a double, and she also drove in a run for the Saints. A 1 pitch, just missing the outside corner that time was Haley Couch. Haley is a junior out of Yamhill, Oregon. Well, junior or senior, just depends on how you look at it. With the coronavirus pandemic canceling last season, we talked about that quite a bit yesterday, but just to reiterate that point, these players all get their year of eligibility back. So a player like Couch, this is her 4th year in the MSUB program, but because last season doesn't count against her eligibility, technically speaking, she's only in her junior year of eligibility as a player. So if she wanted, she could come back for a 4th season again next spring, even though this is her true senior year in the program. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 2 gone here in the first inning. Couch's delivery lined into center field, and Brewer's got the first hit of the game. Right back up the middle. And And a nice at-bat there from Amber Brewer to keep the inning going.
The catcher, number 18, Anna Davidson.
Check swing there by Anna Davidson. But the pitch down low for ball one. Peyton Reynolds asking the umpire to check at first base. They're going to say she did not go around. So 1 ball and no strikes on Davidson. Next delivery is low and in. So 2 balls and no strikes. Well, the Yellow Jacket pitching staff did a great job of throwing strikes yesterday. Just 4 walks in the doubleheader. This one hammered to left field. So back-to-back 2-out singles, and the Saints have a couple of base runners here at the top of the first inning. So Brewer and Davidson each with a hard line drive, and now Haley Kampica, the third baseman, get a chance with 2 on and 2 out. Couch trying to get out of this trouble here in the first. Ball gets through the legs of Peyton Reynolds, and both runners are going to advance on the wild pitch. So now 2 runners in scoring position early for Carroll College. Couch started the game with a strikeout and a ground ball to Marin Penny at third. Now with 2 outs, she delivers a strike on the outside corner to Kampica. The count moves even at a ball and a strike. One is fouled back behind home plate. Now Couch a strike away from escaping danger here in the first. Righty ready, now the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Haley Couch strikes her out and strands a couple of runners on. Well, the Saints knock on the door in the first, but they strand a pair. Head to the bottom of 1, and the Yellow Jackets and Saints scoreless. Just underway from Avitus Group Stadium. So we move to the bottom of the first inning. A couple of hard hits for Carroll, but unable to push across a run. Haley Couch, a couple of strikeouts in her first inning of the day. So it'll be Bree Frazier, Leslie Jones, and Morgan Quimby, the top 3 hitters in the Yellow Jacket lineup today to start things off in the first inning against Abby Hanley, who started game 1 yesterday. And she did a fine job in the circle. Took a tough loss, but her outing, at least for the first 5 innings, was very good. She had a career-high 9 strikeouts in the game as well. Brooke Brewer's in left field, and her sister Amber across the way in right. Sarah Conway starting in center for Carroll College as Hanley's first pitch is up high, ball 1. Haley Kampka at third, Sarah Jenkins the shortstop. Jessica Nemo is at second, Katie Huseman at first, and Anna Davidson behind the plate to do the catching for Abby Hanley, who delivers strike 1 on the inside corner. Bree had her second collegiate hit yesterday. Now 2 for 9 in her young Yellow Jacket career, making her 4th start and really taking ownership of that starting center field position. She had a couple of catches yesterday and really does a good job of reading balls hit her direction at center and getting there quickly. 1-2 pitch, and she stays alive by fouling it off. So Frazier, the center fielder of the future, and getting some valuable playing time in her true freshman season. Another 1-2 pitch on the way. This one not close and an easy take that time for Bree. In on the hand, soft liner. Gonna be a short hop pickup by Jenkins, not in time, and Frazier's got a leadoff single. Well, we thought maybe for a moment Jenkins would be able to catch it on the fly, but it just didn't have enough juice, and well, now Frazier's gonna be called out.
The shortstop, number 27, Leslie Jones.
Jones lines one to right field, and there to make the catch is Brewer. So Jones lines out. Well, apparently the umpires called that a catch by the shortstop. I thought it was pretty clear that it short hopped her glove. So that's why Frazier's not on first, and that's really inexplicable. That was not a catch. I mean, I think it was pretty clear, but wow, that's a tough break for Frazier. I mean, that really wasn't close. I'm not sure which umpire made that call or who saw it, but that was, she didn't catch it. I don't know what else to say. But anyway, that's a tough break for Bree Frazier and the Yellow Jackets. That's the difference between having their leadoff hitter on first, and now, after the hard line out by Leslie Jones, nobody on and 2 outs. Outside corner, Quimby goes down looking. So Hanley, with a little help from the men in blue, has a 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the second. No score. Well, unfortunately, no video review available at these Yellow Jacket games, but if there were, I think Bree Frazier might still be on first base. So anyway, we'll move on. A 1-2-3 inning for Hanley, and we go to the second with no score. Haley Couch with her first delivery to Brooke Brewer. It's fouled off to the left and out of play. Brooke, a senior out of Peoria, Arizona. And her little sister, Amber, her counterpart in the outfield. Lined into left field, and Brooks got a leadoff single here in the second. Saints making good contact here early. That's the third solid line drive base hit so far in the game.
First baseman number 5, Katie Huseman.
That brings Katie Huseman to the plate. And Huseman's bunt attempt that time fouled at home plate. Katie's got a .500 batting average through her first 3 games of the year, 4 for 8, so she's gotten off to a hot start in this young season. The Saints, after yesterday's doubleheader defeat, are now 1-5 on the year, so they've played 6 games, and Huseman has started in half of them. Shows bunt again, gets it down. Marin Penny thought about 2 momentarily, but instead makes the smart play over to Morgan Quimby, the second baseman, covering first. Sacrifice bunt there from Katie Huseman, and that moves Brewer into scoring position at second base. Penny was on that so quick, she actually may have had just a slightest chance to make a throw to second, but you just don't want to risk that. If you don't make the play, then you're in all kinds of trouble with 2 runners on, so smart move by Penny there to get the sure out at first. 1 down, and Sarah Conway, hard grounder to Penny, looks the runner back and makes the play. Just another heads-up play by Penny. She had to freeze that runner, and she did just that. Marin was great with the glove yesterday, and already 3 solid plays at the hot corner here in the second inning.
Pitcher number 14,
so
Abby
2
Hanley.
down, and Abby Hanley, who is in the circle pitching, is going to have her first at-bat of the day for Carroll. At the plate so far this year, Hanley has had just 4 at-bats. 1 for 4. She's making her 4th start. High pitch that time, but Couch gets the strike call. So the count moves to a ball and a strike. Another beautiful day here in the Magic City. Not a cloud in sight today. Couldn't ask for better weather here this first few days of March. Swing and a miss. And the count moves to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, Couch faced a little bit of adversity in the first inning, had 2 runners in scoring position and ended it with a strikeout. She's trying to do the same here and strand another runner in scoring position. The 1-2 is low and away. Count runs even now. Couch ready, and the 2-2. Soft fly ball to left field. Jenkins running in, can't get it, and it bounces away from her. So Brewer's going to come around to score. Jenkins couldn't keep that in front of her. It'll be at least a single for Hanley, and the Saints are on the board. They strike first.
Shortstop number
So
2,
a
Sarah
2-out
Jenkins.
RBI hit for Hanley. She comes through. And the Saints have their first lead of the series. They never led yesterday. They got close in that 7th inning in game 2. They tied it up, but did not lead at any point yesterday. Couch gets ahead of the leadoff hitter, Sarah Jenkins, now 0-2. Sarah struck out to lead off this ball game in the first inning. Now the 0-2 is well off the outside part of the plate. Good spot that time from Haley Couch. Don't want to toss anything that catches too much of the plate in an 0-2 count. Hanley bearing down at second base. She's now in scoring position for Carroll. 1-2, just off the outside part of the plate. And a good job by Sarah Jenkins to lay off. Swing and a miss. Couch strikes her out. So Haley able to limit the damage, but the Saints do strike first. 2-out RBI single from the pitcher, Abby Hanley, and it's 1-0 Carroll.
Carroll gets 1 run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 runner left on. After 1.5, it's 1-0 Carroll.
So Brittany Fisher, Skylar Jenkins, and Marin Penny set to dig in for the Yellow Jackets. Abby Hanley now pitching with the lead for the first time.
First up for the Yellow Jackets, first baseman number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Here's the hero of March 2nd, Brittany Fisher. Long home run. And I mean a no-doubter. If you haven't seen it yet, go to our YouTube channel and check out the highlight from yesterday. But Britt crushed it. Everybody knew it off the bat. And it was a big sigh of relief for the Jackets, who had just blown a 6-0 lead in the top of the 7th inning. And, well, Britt's swing of the bat helped everyone just forget about all that. Jackets won it, 7-6. 0-2 pitch here to Fisher is up high, as Hanley is ahead in the count. Hanley gave up just 3 runs through her first 5 innings in Game 1 yesterday, and at that point the Saints trailed just 3-2 as this one skied deep to center field towards the wall, and it's gone. Brittany Fisher homers for her second straight at bat to center field, and the Jackets, just like that, are on the board. So Britt's feeling it at the plate. 2-strike count there, got a pitch on the outer half and just used her strength to muscle it out over the fence in center. First hit of the ball game for the Yellow Jackets, and it evens the score at 1-1. Well, Skylar Jenkins will dig in. She had a huge hit yesterday. We mentioned that Hanley gave up just 3 runs through the first 5 innings, only 1 run into the 5th inning until Skylar Jenkins was summoned off the bench in a pinch hitting role and delivered a huge 2-run home run to right center. That gave the Jackets a 3-0 lead. They really needed it because Carroll came right back in the next inning and scored 2 runs. So Jenkins' 2-run pinch hit home run yesterday helped make sure the Jackets never lost the lead in the eventual 8-5 win. Career home run number 5 for Skylar, and her first of the 2021 season. Next Pitch fouled off back behind home plate. Well, we talked about this yesterday, but Skyler was just tearing it up last spring before the season was canceled. A 473 batting average through 21 games played. 5 homers, 5 doubles, 15 RBIs. She was slugging .836. Far and away the Yellow Jackets' most productive offensive player through the abbreviated 2020 season. Didn't even get quite halfway through. The Jackets played 23 games. 1-2 pitch to Jenkins, grounded to first base. Huseman has got it for out number 1. That'll bring Marin Penny to the plate. Marin had a nice day yesterday.
Number 21, Marin Penny.
She had a double and a triple and a home run. And a couple hard lineouts to boot. She really was seeing the ball well yesterday. Her double and triple each hit the wall. Her home run obviously clearing the fence, and she had another hard hit ball that was probably would have hit the fence if it had not been caught by Conway in center, who made a fine running, leaping catch over her right shoulder to rob Penny of what would have been at least another double. 1-1 pitch to Marin, swing and a miss, and Hanley ahead in the count. So Penny now, after her solid day yesterday, 3 for 9 on the season. Swing and a miss this time. She strikes out on the high pitch from Hanley.
The right fielder, number
and
7,
with 2 outs,
Haley
Gregerson will dig in. Haley had the first RBI of the day yesterday. RBI single in the second inning of game 1 that got the Jackets on the board. Here she fouls one back behind home plate. Hanley now a strike away from closing the book on this second inning. '22 career home runs now for Brittany Fisher. Continues to climb the top 10 in that category. Gregerson just able to get a piece. Brittany now solely in the 9th spot in MSUB history. She was in a 3-way tie with 21 with Christy Wankel and Heather Tracy. Now the Hall of Famer Teresa Campbell next up. Teresa hit 23, so she and Casey Hoffman both hit 23, I should say. So Brittany will move into 7th with her next long ball. Gregerson didn't like that call. Is off the outside corner of the plate, but called strike 3. Hanley a nice job to retire the next 3 hitters after allowing the solo home run to Brittany Fisher. After 2, we're tied up at 1-1.
Turn it up some. All right, boy. This is her favorite song. You know that, right? So we play it good and loud. She might get up and dance again. Oh, she put her beard down. Here she comes, here she comes. Left, 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 right, left.
On to the 3rd inning we go. exciting softball yesterday. Both games ended up that way. Yellow Jackets felt real comfortable in game 2. Boy, Alyssa Etheridge was good through her first 6 innings of work. Career high, 8 strikeouts. But this Saints team did not give up, and they were rewarded a 6-run 7th to make that a good ball game in the end. 1-1 after 2 innings here today. Soft ground ball, and Couch knocks it away from Penny. I don't know if Marin would have had a chance. Maybe she could have grabbed it, but once Couch deflected it away, no shot, and it'll be a leadoff single for Jessica Nemo. We saw Marin make a couple of those plays yesterday where she cut across the diamond and handled the slow roller. And with the way Marin's been playing, I got to think she would have made that play, but nothing Couch can do. If the ball is hit to you that slowly, you got to try and go for it. Haley just trying to make a backhand play, but once she knocked it away from Penny, no question Nemo would make it safely to first. So the Saints, for the 2nd straight inning, have their leadoff hitter on base. And Amber Brewer, who smashed a line drive right back up the middle her first time, digs in there with a runner on and nobody out. In on the hands, and she rips it foul and out of play. So Couch ahead in the count, 0-2. Haley saved it yesterday. In game 1, came on to relieve Julia Qualteri through 2 solid innings and did enough to get the Yellow Jackets to win. Here, she has her 4th strikeout. Got Brewer looking that time.
The catcher, number 18, Anna Davidson.
Well, that's a career high for Haley Couch. Has never been a huge strikeout pitcher, and she had twice in her career recorded 3 strikeouts. As we mentioned yesterday, has started some, but been used primarily out of the bullpen and hasn't had all that many lengthy outings. But in any case, a great start for her. 4 strikeouts through the first 2 1/3, and that's a career best. Jones to second for 1. The throw to first, just a half a step late. Nice play by Leslie Jones. She was deep in the hole that time, but did a great job of getting her body behind that ball and picking it up on the forehand. That let her make a good, strong throw to Quimby at second. Jackets nearly able to double off the catcher Davidson, but she was able to leg it out and reach first. So 2 down. First pitch fouled at the plate. And the excellent defense on the infield continues for MSUB. They've committed just 1 error here in the first 3 games of this series. That was earlier in the game in left field, the ball that bounced away from Jenkins. But other than that, the Jackets have been great with the gloves. 0-1 pitch on the outside corner, and Couch is dealing. Kampka struck out to end the first inning and strand the 2 runners in scoring position. Now she's in another 0-2 hole, pops it up foul and out of play. Now the ready, another 0-2. That one carries just a little bit down and out of the strike zone. Good off speed though from Haley Couch. Two gone here in the top of the 3rd inning. That one skips in there, and Kampka able to lay off. Couch trying to pitch around the infield single. Soft pop fly to second. Quimby's there. And another nice inning for Haley Couch. Saints get a base runner, but that's it. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Still 1-1. Eight, 9-1 due up for the Yellow Jackets. Peyton Reynolds, Kylie Imada, and Bree Frazier scheduled to face Abby Hanley here in the bottom of the third inning. Good one unfolding here early. Each team with a run. The Saints striking in the top of the second, and then Brittany Fisher striking again. A solo home run in the bottom of the second.
First up for the Yellow
Peyton
Jackets,
Reynolds
number 13, Peyton Reynolds
is 1 for 4 on the young season. This one's skied to right field. Ranging back a few steps is Amber Brewer, and on the first pitch, Reynolds retired. So here's the freshman, Kylie Imada. Kylie, like Peyton, 1 for 4 on the season. Her first collegiate hit came yesterday, a nice line drive double into the gap in right center. Here she takes a big swing and fouls the first pitch back for strike one. Kylie, one of those talented middle infielders today. She's in the lineup as the designated player, with Quimby playing second and Leslie Jones playing short. But another opportunity for the youngster. She's one of the true freshmen who's seeing some playing time early on in her collegiate career. Imada is from Spokane, Washington, a West Valley High School graduate. She was a three-sport standout there. Also played volleyball and basketball. Hammers this one to deep left field, and that's out of here. Kylie Imada, her first collegiate home run.
Kylie Imada.
A solo shot in the bottom of the third, and it puts the Yellow Jackets on top 2-1. Kylie with a big smile on her face all the way around the bases. Good power from the freshman. A double yesterday, and now a long ball. So that'll energize the Yellow Jacket lineup. Jackets getting it done with the home run ball
The center fielder,
in this hitter-friendly ballpark. 5 homers yesterday, already 2 here through the first 2+ innings in today's doubleheader. Back to the top of the lineup, and Bree Frazier, she flied out her first time, and this time she pops up a bunt. Diving and unable to make the catch was Anna Davidson, but it was in foul territory, so ends up being a harmless strike. Davidson nearly had that one, but just couldn't quite hang on. Tough for a catcher to see that one. Really, Hanley had to tell her where it was, and Davidson just sort of reacting at the last second almost made an awesome play. Frazier pokes one to right field and diving forward to make the catch. Amber Brewer taking a base hit away from Bree Frazier. Well, Bree's been robbed twice in this game. Could very easily be 2 for 2, instead 0 for 2, but if Bree keeps swinging it the way she is, she'll be just fine. Fine play there from Brewer. That was sinking fast. She had to commit to that play and go all out. She did and made a fine diving catch. 2 down, this one popped up and in fair territory, Huseman makes the catch. Kylie Imada, her first collegiate home run, and she's given the Jackets a 2-1 lead through 3 innings of play.
Jackets get 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors, no one left on. After 3 innings of play, it's MSUB 3, Carroll. MSUB 2, Carroll 1.
Brooke Brewer will lead things off. She watched across the way from left field as her sister Amber made a nice diving catch in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Brooks 1 for 1 and fouls the first pitch off to the left and out of play. Katie Huseman on deck and Sarah Conway in the hole for the Saints. Bottom half of the order here in the top of the 4th inning. They trail 2-1. Solo home runs by Brittany Fisher and Kylie Imada. Grounded towards 3rd. More work for Marin Penny. And there's out number 1.
First baseman number 5, Katie Huseman.
Katie Huseman laid down a sacrifice bunt her first time. Now she comes to bat with 1 out, nobody on. One-0 pitch popped up shallow left field. Jones a few steps into the grass and has it for out number 2.
The center fielder number 19, Sarah Conway.
That'll bring Sarah Conway to the plate. She takes down low, ball 1. So 2 quick outs for Couch here in the 4th, trying to put up a shutdown frame. And that one at the knees for a strike. Haley now pitching with the lead for the first time in this ball game. 1-1 pitch on the way, change up. Down low. Conway was able to check her swing that time. 2-1 pitch is a good one on the inside corner from Couch. Now a strike away from getting through 4 strong innings of work to start off this ball game. 2-2, swing and a miss. Haley with her 5th strikeout in a quick 1-2-3 top of the 4th inning from the senior right-hander. Jackets lead it by 1. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Three, 4, 5 due up for the Jackets in the bottom of the 4th. Mo Quimby struck out her first time.
First up for the Yellow Jackets.
She'll look to get something started for the Jackets as they lead Game 3 of this series 2-1. Morgan fouls the first pitch back and out of play. Next pitch up high for a ball. Hanley just missing the outside corner. That was very similar to the pitch that Haley Gregerson was punched out on, but this time maybe just a little bit further out and called a ball. So the count moves to 2-1. Quimby fouls off the high pitch, back and out of play. We're glad you're with us on this Wednesday afternoon. Couldn't ask for a better way to spend the middle of the week than out here at Avitus Group Stadium. This one grounded back up the middle, and Quimby's got a leadoff single in the 4th. First hit of the day for Morgan, and that brings up Brittany Fisher. Home runs in consecutive at-bats for Brittany, both solo shots, both to center field. Last night's, of course, walking it off for the Jackets. She was pumped up rounding the bases. Today, she got the team on the board in the bottom of the 2nd. Now she comes up with a runner on.
The first baseman, number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Britt fouls the first one back behind home plate. 0-1. Swing and a miss that time from Fisher, so she's quickly behind in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Fisher's home run came on a 2-strike pitch. This time she pops one up right to the middle. Hanley's there and grabs it within the circle for out number 1. Well, nice adjustment there by Abby Hanley to get ahead of Fisher, who took her deep last time, and then that 2-strike pitch,
The left fielder,
high
number
heat,
3,
and it got
Skylar
in on
Jenkins.
Fisher's hands, and a good result for Abby Hanley. So one gone, and here is Skylar Jenkins. Skylar takes low and in, ball 1. Skylar grounded out her first at bat today. Now she's ahead in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Hanley wanted that pitch, thought maybe it was on the inside corner, but called the ball. Quimby, the runner on at first after punching a leadoff single into center field. 2-0 pitch to Jenkins is off the outside part of the plate. No, they're going to call that one a strike. Well, that looked similar to the pitch to Quimby that was called outside for a ball, but this time a strike on Jenkins, and the count moves to 2-1. Skylar fouls the next pitch off, and the count runs even. Skylar trying to reach for Marin Penny, who's waiting on deck. 2-2 is a high fly ball to center field in the park. Sarah Conway shielding the sun and grabs it for out number 2. So it'll be up to Penny with 2 outs now, and the runner Quimby still on first base. Marin struck out her first time.
Number 21, Marin Penny.
Swings and misses at the first offering from Hanley. Abby's been good early on, just the 2 solo home runs, but she's only given up 3 hits, now on the verge of completing her 4th inning. Quickly ahead of Penny, 0-2, and Hanley, 3 strikeouts, no walks. The command has been there for the right-hander, just as it was yesterday. Tough pitcher. Now the 0-2. Penny skies one, popped up on the infield. Kampka right on the third base bag, and she dropped it. So the defensive miscue gonna prolong the inning. Not sure if maybe Kampka dropped that in the sun, but that's a defensive mistake for the Saints, and the Jackets will get to keep the inning going.
The right fielder, number 7, Haley Gregerson.
Gregerson takes at the belt, strike 1. So now 2 runners on with 2 outs. And Gregerson quickly now behind in the count, 0-2. Haley struck out her first time. And chases the high one. So Hanley doesn't let the error bother her. 3-pitch strikeout to Gregerson, and the Jackets strand 2. We're through 4 innings of play. MSUB in the lead, 2-1.
After 4, the score remains MSUB 2, Carroll 1. Hanley.
Abby Hanley helped herself out in the second inning. She put the ball in play that allowed the Saints' first and only run to score. Now a nice drag bunt. Penny's going to have to hurry, and not in time. Penny did everything she could, but the drag bunt does not get any more perfect than that from Abby Hanley. Leadoff single.
The shortstop, number 2, Sarah Jenkins.
That was right where it needed to be. Now Sarah Jenkins, the hitter. Shown, popped up, and Haley Couch, a sliding grab for out number 1. How about that? Talk about fielding your position as the pitcher. Couch is an athlete out there in the circle and gives a thumbs up to the dugout.
The second baseman,
Usually don't have to worry about your pitcher sliding all over the place, but a fine play there from Couch for out number 1. Here is Jessica Nemo. First pitch from Couch down low. Saints got the leadoff runner on. They're trying to even the score, and that'll help. A base hit up the middle off the bat of Jessica Nemo, who never ever makes outs. She has been unbelievable in this series. 2 home runs yesterday, the game-tying grand slam, and take a look at the line score. She's 2 for 3 today. So Nemo's been getting it done all week long for the Saints, and now the table is set for the third-place hitter, Amber Brewer. She has singled, she has struck out. 1 away. Brewer takes down low, gets away from Reynolds, and on the wild pitch, the runners will each move into scoring position. Now the infield going to call time and go talk to Haley Couch. Well, this is almost a carbon copy of what happened in the first inning with 1 out, a wild pitch, and that pushed runners to second and third. Couch, though, was able to pitch out of that and put up a 0. That's what she's going to try and do again here. That wild pitch is big because it removes the force out that had been available at any base. Now, if you get a ground ball in the infield, you got to maybe think about going home if you can. If it's to the corners, you can probably think about that, but it looks like up the middle they're playing at normal depth and will give up the run to get the second out. 1 ball and no strikes to Amber Brewer. Swinging a foul ball off to the left. It was early on that one. Golden opportunity for Carroll. They trail 2-1, but the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at second. Inside. Brewer able to lay off. That can't have been too far off the inside corner. The Couch just missed that time, and now behind the count 2-1. And Brewer took a good one there. That was belt high down the middle. Alyssa Etheridge now moving to life in the Yellow Jacket bullpen. Couch has been real good. 62 pitches and 43 of them for strikes. In a little bit of trouble here, the 2-2. Nice block by Peyton Reynolds to prevent that ball from getting to the backstop. So the count full. Well, Couch hasn't walked anyone yet today, but if you do end up walking Brewer here, it's actually not the end of the world. That does create the force out at every base. So you'd like to pitch for the strikeout, but you won't worry too much with a walk, and indeed, Brewer will head to first. But as far as walks go, that's about as harmless a walk as you're going to get. And in fact, now the Jackets infielders can come straight to home on a ground ball and try and cut down that lead runner.
Catcher number 18, Anna Davidson.
Jones and Quimby getting some instructions from the dugout, and it looks like they actually are going to play back at normal depth. Corners are in, and here is Anna Davidson with the bases loaded. Sharp ground ball, backhand. Jones can't handle it, and the Saints tie the score. Well, it was hard hit, but Jones tapping her chest saying, my fault on that one. Even if she's able to just glove that, she's going to have a play somewhere. Worst case scenario can flip to Penny at third.
The third baseman number
but
12.
That one just eating her up, and so the miscue allowing the Saints to tie the score now. Bases stay loaded, still only one out, and here is Haley Kampka in the dirt. Nice work from Peyton Reynolds behind the plate to gobble that one up. So in the top of the fifth inning, Carroll has pulled even, and they're looking for more. Kampka has struck out and flown out. 1-0 pitch. Inside corner, called a strike. Couch is 1-1. That one on the outside part of the plate, also called a strike. So Couch ahead in the count 1-2. Check swing, and it looked like she went around, and she did indeed. A huge strikeout by Haley Couch, her 6th of the game. And a big second out here in the 5th inning. Not out of the woods yet, but now it'll take a hit or a mistake by the Jackets if the Saints are going to take the lead. It's Brooke Brewer who has singled and grounded out in the game. Bases loaded. Couch trying to wiggle out of the jam and keep it at a 2-2 ball game. Peyton Reynolds, another good block behind home plate there. And that's really Couch's game. She throws a lot of pitches in the dirt by design. That's the type of pitcher she is, and you really got to trust that catcher. And Reynolds has done a great job today. 1-0 pitch is up high. Tension running high here in the 5th inning. Jackets and Saints all square at 2-2. Couch's delivery is lined foul off to the left. Now the righty ready, the 2-1. Popped foul off to the left and out of play once again. So Couch now a strike away from limiting the damage to a single run and keeping it at a 2-2 ball game. Couch has got the sign ready, and the 2-2 pitch off the outside corner of the plate that time, and the count runs full. So the runners will take off with 2 down. Bases loaded here in the top of the 5th inning. Biggest pitch of the game up to this point on the way from Haley Couch. Swinging a tap foul, will reset and do it again. Good battle by Brooke Brewer to fight that off and stay alive. She's trying to put the Saints back ahead. They led 1-0 early, and they have evened the score here in the 5th. Another payoff pitch on the way. Swing a line drive to center field. Brooke Brewer is going to drive in a pair. Throw through is cut off to third base, and not in time, and Brewer able to get to second on the play. So Brewer delivers the 2-out, 2-run single, and Carroll College now in front, 4-2. Brooke with her 2nd hit of the ball game, and savvy base running. The throw from Bree Frazier in center was headed towards home plate. Brittany Fisher cut it off and made a good play, threw over to Penny at third. They had a real legit shot at getting Nemo, the runner, but it was just a little late. We were able to get to second on the play. So now 2 more runners in scoring position for Katie Huseman. First pitch low in the dirt, ball 1. Well, the Jacket defense did everything right. I mean, if you're Penny, maybe you could look at it and say you could have made a quicker throw to second, but I don't think she's going to get Brewer on the play. And that one lined to right field. Another 2-out hit. The trail runner being held up, and a good job by Gregerson to get that one in quickly. But Katie Huseman now with a 2-out RBI single, and the Saints now lead 5-2. Well, after stranding 4 runners here early in this game, Carroll has finally come alive with 2 outs here in the 5th, and they've taken a lead. That'll be it for Haley Couch. So the senior departs. Alyssa Etheridge is coming in.
New pitcher for the Yellow Jackets, number 18, Alyssa Etheridge.
Four runs across for Carroll. Four runs across for Carroll in the 5th, and not done yet. Runners on the corners. Sarah Conway will be the hitter. And Alyssa Etheridge into the game to try and stop the bleeding for the Jackets. Well, Haley Couch responsible for all 5 runs, but none of them earned. The defense, which has been so good for MSUB, which was so good, I should say, yesterday for the Jackets. A couple of costly errors here in this one. First pitch from Etheridge is a good one. Throw down is into center field. No one was there. And another mistake by the Jackets. Another run crosses the board. It's 6-2 Carroll. Oh, 1 pitch in there for a strike. Well, Peyton Reynolds had a chance to get the runner at second, but the middle infielders weren't on the same page. Quimby sort of started in like she was going to cut it off to try and get the runner going home, but no one was at the bag. The ball went all the way into center field. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Etheridge strikes out Conway, but the Saints score 5 times in the top of the 5th. They now lead 6-2.
First up for the Yellow Jackets, the catcher number 13, Peyton Reynolds.
So Jackets with some work to do here in the bottom of the fifth. They trail 6-2. Next pitch to Peyton Reynolds, up and out. 1 ball and 1 strike. Reynolds takes on the inside corner this time for strike 2. Peyton flied out in her first at bat. And the next delivery up high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reynolds pops it back behind the plate. It'll get out of play. And count stays at 2-2. Count even at 2-2. Swing and a miss. And Hanley starts off the bottom of the fifth with a strikeout. So here is Kylie Imada. First collegiate home run for the freshman last time. She takes a big swing and comes up empty. So Hanley now with a little bit of pressure off her back. She's pitching with a 4-run cushion. She's been real good today. Just the 2 mistakes, one to the current batter Imada and the other to Brittany Fisher, the 2 solo home runs, and she's only given up 3 total hits in the game. Quickly ahead of Imada, 0-2. The next pitch very high for a ball. Not sure where that pitch was, but must have been just off the outside corner of the plate, and Imada survives. Count moves to 2-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Hanley, and 2 down here in the fifth. Abby's got 6 punch-outs.
Center fielder number 1, Bree Frazier.
Bree Frazier, 0 for 2, is probably one of the most unfair 0 for 2s of her career. First at bat, she was credited with lining out to the shortstop, even though the ball was dropped, and her second at bat, a sharp line drive to right field that was caught. This time she works ahead in the count, 3 balls and no strikes, trying to reach with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth. Breeze taken all the way, and it's on the outside corner for a strike. Bree fights off the next pitch out of play. Count runs full. Career high 9 strikeouts for Abby Hanley yesterday. She's got 6 here in this game. Diving attempt and unable to make the catch is Conway. So Bree Frazier with a 2-out double to right center. And now a scoring chance for the Jackets. They need one. Trailing by 4 here in the bottom of the 5th, and Leslie Jones will dig in. Leslie has flown out twice.
The shortstop, number 27, Leslie Jones.
So Bree, who is deserving of a couple hits in this game, will settle for a 2-out double. Now Jones with a chance to try and play to run here. 1-0 pitch, inside and low, 2 balls and no strikes. That one on the outside corner that time. For the first strike to Leslie Jones. And Hanley goes right back to that spot again. Got to battle now if you're Leslie Jones. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. Pop fly to center field. Conway running in, and she drops it. Frazier will score. So the Jackets take advantage of a Carroll defensive miscue. And that makes it a 6-3 ball game. Conway had it all the way, but at the last second just couldn't quite close her glove on it. And MSUB will take it after an error in the top of the 5th.
Morgan Quimby.
Or 2 errors, I should say, allowed all 5 of those runs scored to be unearned. Jackets get an unearned run for themselves. Quimby pops it up on the infield, and reaching up to make the catch is Nemo. Jackets score once. Bree Frazier, and after 5 innings, they trail 6-3.
Carroll 6, MSUB 2. Correction, that's Carroll 6, MSUB 3.
With so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Snoop D on Double G, but I somehow, some way keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few hits as I breeze through. 2 in the morning and the party still jumping 'cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on, and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. So what you gonna do? I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But for what? We don't let them know. Yeah. So we gon' blow a ounce to this. G's up, cruise up for a second, now bounce to this. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money. Now I got me some secret gin. Everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in.
First up for the Saints, pitcher number 14, Abby Hanley.
On to the top of the 6th inning we go. Abby Hanley will lead off. She swings and misses at the first pitch from Alyssa Etheridge. We didn't have a chance in the top of the 5th to talk about Alyssa's day yesterday, but it was real good for the first 6 innings of the outing. Career high 8 strikeouts for Alyssa, and working on her second hitter here. She has thrown nothing but 5 strikes. Well, with the Saints' big inning that they had, Etheridge ended up allowing 4 runs on 6 hits, but her first 6 innings of the day all shutout frames before giving way late. 0-2 pitch, fouled straight back behind home plate. So after throwing 105 pitches in Game 2 yesterday, Etheridge back on in relief. And we'll see who the Yellow Jackets go with in Game 2 of this doubleheader, the 0-2 pitch in the dirt. Would think Julia Qualteri would be back out there. She pitched well in the opener of this series. One ball and 2 strikes on Abby Hanley, fouled off as the left-handed hitting pitcher stays alive. Have a day, Abby Hanley. 6 strikeouts, no walks through 5 innings in the circle, and oh, by the way, she's 2 for 2 at the plate. Another 1-2 from Etheridge up high. Didn't quite get a grip on that off-speed pitch. So the count runs even at 2-2. 6-3, Saints ahead thanks to that 5-run top of the 5th inning. 2-2 pitch, popped down the line, gonna curl into foul territory. Jenkins and Jones were over, but neither could get there in time to make a play. So the count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another 2-2 from Etheridge. This one popped up and playable for Bree Frazier in center field, and she can't see it. Falls in front of her. I thought Bree had it all the way. She was sort of moving in slowly like she had a beat on it, but just never really saw it in the sun. So a pop fly single for Hanley. And she's on with a leadoff single here in the 6th inning. Wasn't hit all that deep.
The shortstop, number 2,
and
Sarah Jenkins.
Frazier just a little hesitant. I don't think she saw it all the way off the bat. No chance for Jones to get there from short. But in any case, a leadoff single. Hanley's 3 for 3. And the Saints with their first runner on here in the 6th inning. 10 hits now in the ball game for Carroll. The bats have shown up. Bunt laid down. Penny wisely going to let it roll foul. Likely would have been another bunt single, this time from Sarah Jenkins. Instead, she'll head back to the box with the count at 1-1. Well, and if you're Carroll, that loss in Game 2 hurt yesterday. They worked so hard and did so well to even the score in the top of the 7th as the bunt is fair this time. Penny throws to Quimby for out number 1. But if you're the Saints, you know, that had to sting with Fisher's walk-off hit in the bottom of the 7th after an inning, a half inning, I should say, that lasted well over half an hour. They rallied for 6 runs, came all the way back. The dramatic game-tying grand slam by Jessica Nemo. All momentum was in Carroll's hands, and then all of a sudden Fisher ended the game. So, you know, the Saints playing with a little bit of a chip. They were right in it up to the finish. They were right in both games up to the finish. They rallied to come back in Game 1 as well. Now they've got command as we move into the late innings of this game, 6-3. Looking for their 2nd win of the season. Hanley now at 2nd after the sacrifice bunt from Sarah Jenkins, and Jessica Nemo, who has been the Saints' best hitter here in this midweek series, has the count at 0-2. Pitch from Etheridge, lined into the gap, and Nimmo has another hit. She's going to head for second. Frazier digs it out. Another RBI for Jessica Nimmo, and Carroll now ahead 7-3. 3 for 4 now in the game, and the Jackets just can't find a way to get the Saints' second place hitter out.
The right fielder, number
So
3.
the lead for Carroll now back up to 4 runs. Brewer takes on the outside corner, strike one. Nimmo was 4 for 8 with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs yesterday. She is now 7 for 12 with 7 RBIs in this series. And I don't know if you can do much better than that. Etheridge gets ahead of Brewer, 0-2. Amber's had a good day with a hit and a walk. Right down the middle, got her looking, and there's out number 2 in the 6th. So Anna Davidson, the St. catcher, will stand in. Nimmo waiting in scoring position at second. First pitch from Etheridge, popped up, shallow right field. Gregerson calling, and she's got it for out number 3. Jessica Nimmo, the offensive MVP of this series, does it again, an RBI double. Saints up by 4 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. On to the bottom of the 6th inning, and the Jackets need a late rally. They trail 7-3. They'll have the middle of the order due up: Brittany Fisher, Skylar Jenkins, and Marin Penny, the scheduled hitters for MSUB here in the 6th. Brittany with a solo home run to center and a pop-up back to the mound.
The first baseman, number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Britt's going to try and reach base here to start off this 6th inning for the Jackets. Takes outside corner, strike one. This one on the inside part of the plate, and a nice job by Hanley to mix locations and jam up Fisher that time, fouled off, and Hanley's ahead in the count, 0-2. Time called at home plate. Now the 0-2. Fisher fouls it off again. This time the 0-2 is just a little bit outside. And count moves to 1-2 on Fisher. Grounded up the middle. Britt's got her second hit of the ball game, and a leadoff base runner for the Jackets. See if Coach Lisa McKinney's going to go to the bench for a pinch runner here. She's got the lineup card out, and I think it's going to be Claire Bagnell, the freshman, who came on yesterday to pinch run. I think she will be summoned to head to first in place of Brittany Fisher here in the 6th inning. Indeed, it is Claire Bagnell. So Fisher does her job, finds a way to get on base.
Pitch runner first base is number 20, Claire Bagnell.
Skylar Jenkins will be the hitter. Sky has flown out and grounded out in this game. Jackets are 0 for 6 with runners on base, 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position. So really their offensive production coming on the 2 solo home runs and then a dropped fly ball in center field. Jenkins pops one to shallow center. Might be a tough play, but there to catch it is Jenkins. Thought for a moment it might be a little bit further over her head, but she had that one all the way. Route number 1. Sydney Pollard going to come off the bench now and pinch hit for Marin Penny. We'll see Pollard for the first time. Sydney played in game 1 yesterday. Pollard was 0 for 2 with a run scored in game 1 yesterday. And now she comes to bat in a big situation. 1 out. Runner on first. That's the pinch runner, Claire Bagnell.
Now batting number 4, Sydney Pollard.
First pitch in there to Pollard for a strike. Inside and it hit her. So Pollard had just barely nicked her leg. Now Aaron Jackson, the Carroll College coach, going to come out. It barely grazed Pollard. The home plate umpire didn't really signal. Sydney actually just took off for first, and then the home plate umpire put his hands up. And I think the umpires might get together and talk about it. I think it did just clip Pollard's leg, but it was ever so slight. So now the umpire's going to discuss. It's rare to see these overturned unless one of the umpires had a real clear view or a reason to say it didn't hit her. But I'd be surprised if they make Pollard go back to the box here. And indeed, they're going to stick with the call. Aaron Jackson now going to go out and have a talk with his infield and pitcher Abby Hanley. So the Jackets have something brewing with one out in the sixth. It's going to be the senior Taylor Anderson now pinch hitting for Haley Gregerson. So Pollard does her job, comes off the bench and finds a way to get on base. Now Taylor Anderson in the pinch hitting role. Big spot in this game. Jackets trail it by 4, but they've got 2 runners on with 1 away here in the 6th.
Now batting for the Yellow Jackets, number 16, Taylor Anderson.
Taylor was 0 for 2 in the opening game yesterday. Takes low and out, ball 1. Taylor coming off the big game down in Denver, had 3 RBIs in the second game against Regis. This time she fouls it back and out of play. Big situation here. And Yellow Jacket pinch hitters so far this week have done great. Skylar Jenkins, the big 2-run home run off the bench yesterday. Now the 1-1 to Anderson. Popped foul and out of play off to the left once again. New softball coming from the Carroll dugout. Abby Hanley's got the count in her favor at 1-2. And she goes up high. Anderson swings and misses. 7th strikeout for Abby Hanley. That's a big one. And we'll see another pinch hitter for the Jackets. Here is the senior Allie Hughes. Yesterday's St. Vincent Healthcare Player of the Day. Homered in each game. Both were big swings of the bat. Both were no doubters. Well, we talked to Allie after the game, interviewed her, and asked her how good it felt to hit those home runs. And, you know, she says those are the first home runs since coming off my back surgery. You know, spent a lot of time in the fall injured and was just happy to be back out there playing. And she contributed in a huge way in both games yesterday. Now she's up in the biggest spot so far in this game with 2 gone in the bottom of the 6th and the Jackets down by 4. Allie now with 12 career home runs after her 2 shots yesterday. And she's pinch hitting here for Peyton Reynolds. 2 on, 2 out. Hughes swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Claire Bagnell, the pinch runner, on at second, and Sydney Pollard is the runner at first for the Yellow Jackets, desperately trying to push a run across here in the 6th. Hughes swings and misses. Hanley's got her in an 0-2 hole. She's a strike away from stranding a pair here in the 6th. Now Hanley ready, the 0-2, swing and a miss. Abby Hanley with her 8th strikeout. She's through 6 innings, and the Saints now 3 outs away from their first victory of the series. We're headed to the 7th, 7-3, Carroll. Allie Hughes will stay in the game and play left field, and Skylar Jenkins will move behind the plate. Brittany Fisher re-enters at first base, and Haley Gregerson re-enters in right field for MSUB. So Hughes the new left fielder, Jenkins the new catcher. And Haley Kampka will be the hitter with Etheridge in the circle. Top of the 7th, Carroll leads at 7-3. They'll look to try and add on here, but the way Abby Hanley's been pitching, they've got a good chance to get in the win column here this week. First pitch from Etheridge, low and in. Kampka's 0 for 3. She has struck out twice and flown out. Next pitch on the way from Etheridge on the outside corner. Good spot there from Alyssa to pull the count even at a ball and a strike. This time Etheridge too far outside. Count moves 2 balls and a strike. We'll have about a 35-minute break between games, and then the series finale will come your way. Swing and a miss that time. It's been an entertaining one. All 3 games up to this point have been close, and both teams have had a chance right down to the final out. Here in game 3, advantage Saints as they try to build on the 4-run lead they've got. 2-2 pitch from Etheridge. Inside, and Kampka could not check her swing. She strikes out for the 3rd time, and there's 1 down in the 7th. That'll bring Brooke Brewer to the plate.
The left fielder, number 4.
Nice
Brooke
day at
Brewer.
the plate for Brooke so far. 2 for 3 with 2 RBIs. Good pitch there from Etheridge. Caught the outside corner with the off speed for strike 1. And Brewer shows bunt there, but instead pulls back, takes strike 2. So Etheridge trying to do her best to keep this scoreline right where it's at. Jackets certainly can't afford to be down by any more. They trail at 7-3 here in the top of the 7th. 0-2 pitch from Etheridge, swinging a ground ball towards the middle. Quimby on the backhand, makes the long throw, and it's in time. Nice play from Morgan Quimby up the middle. And 2 quick outs here in the 7th inning. That'll bring Katie Huseman to the plate. She's 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a sacrifice bunt.
The first baseman, number 5, Katie Huseman.
It'll be 9-1-2 in the order for the Yellow Jackets. In the bottom of the 7th inning, Kylie Imada, Bree Frazier, and Leslie Jones, who are the scheduled hitters. Etheridge trying to get them there, keeping the score at 7-3. 1 more out left to get here in the top of the 7th. She's ahead of Huseman, 0-1. Off speed there, just a little bit too high from Alyssa. 3 pinch hitters used for the Jackets in the bottom of the 6th. We'll see if Lisa McKinney goes back to her bench in the 7th. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swinging a soft line drive to third. Penny's got it. Nice job by Alyssa Etheridge. A clean 1-2-3 inning. Jackets need 4. They trail 7-3. Bottom of the 7th. Last chance for MSUB, trying to avoid dropping their first game in this series. Swept yesterday's doubleheader, but now they got their backs up against the wall. They trail 7-3, and Abby Hanley working on another real good performance on the pitching circle. First pitch to Kylie Amata down low. Kylie struck out last time, and in her first at bat of the day, hit her first collegiate home run. Solo shot back in the third inning. Yesterday, her first collegiate hit. Today, her first collegiate home run. Trying to get on for the Jackets here and start what would need to be at least a 4-run rally if MSUB is going to keep this game going. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hanley's next pitch, swung on and missed. Now the righty ready, here's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck her out. And in back-to-back outings, Abby Hanley has struck out 9 hitters. Yesterday, she set her collegiate best with 9 strikeouts, and her very next outing, she matches it again. 9 strikeouts, no walks, and now she's got the Saints 2 outs away.
Center fielder
A hard-fought victory.
Bree Frazier.
Hanley has been outstanding today. She's scattered 5 hits over her 6 and 1/3 innings, and the command has been there. It's the 1-hit batter, and that has been it. Here's Bree Frazier, 1 for 3 with a double. Count even now at a ball and a strike. Hanley ready. In on the hands, popped up, gonna fall. Harmlessly foul, though. Now Frazier will have to go to work behind the count 1-2. Ground ball foul off to the left. Popped up off the left, and that's going to get back and out of play. So Frazier will live to see another pitch. Abby looking for her 2nd win of the year. Her other one came in her first complete game of the season against College of Idaho. She gave up 8 runs in that game, but only 1 earned. So she's had this trend of pitching real well. As Frazier, a brave take that time on a pitch just off the outside part of the plate. Certainly seen that pitch called a strike at times today. But this time it's a little too far out. Now a 2-2 on the way. Swinging a line drive to right center field. That one's towards the wall, and it bounces up against the wall. Bree Frazier sparks the Jackets to life with her 2nd double of the game, and MSUB not done yet. Bree Frazier, who could easily be 4 for 4 in the game with her 2nd double. And just a great piece of hitting there. Got a fast pitch on the outside part of the plate and just went right with it, shot the gap in right center. Here's Leslie Jones, 0 for 3. High drive to left field, and it's out of here. Leslie Jones, a 2-run home run. And the deficit has been cut in half. It's 7-5. Her 2nd as a Yellow Jacket. And she didn't wait around. The very first pitch from Hanley turned around on it and drove it out to left. Well, why not have another exciting finish here at Avitus Group Stadium? Jackets still trail, but now the deficit just 7-5. Head coach Aaron Jackson going to come out to the circle and see if he makes a pitching change here. Instead, he's just going to bring a new ball out to Hanley, give her a little pep talk, say, hey, we're 2 outs away. Don't worry about that home run, so what? No one's on. Got some choice words for the home plate umpire. You got to imagine that he's talking about that 2-strike pitch to Bree Frazier that was called a ball. And we've certainly seen pitches further out than that called a strike at times today. Instead of a strikeout on Frazier, it ended up being a double, and then Jones homers, and now the Jackets are back in it.
The second baseman, number 15, Morgan Quimby.
Morgan Quimby digs in. 1 for 3 with a strikeout and a flyout. On the outside corner, strike 1. Quimby takes on the inside, off the inside corner, I should say, for ball 1. Brittany Fisher waiting on deck. Quimby takes at the knees. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hanley trying to finish it off for the Saints. A gritty performance from the right-hander. 1-2 to Quimby. Popped up, shallow left field. Brewer ranging in, but it's the shortstop Jenkins who's there to make the catch. So it'll be up to yesterday's hero, Brittany Fisher, to keep this game going. Britt has already homered in this game. She has also singled. 2 for 3. Hanley now 1 out away from getting across the finish line. 7-5, Saints clinging to the lead. First pitch to Fisher, swing and a miss. Next one called strike 2, top of the strike zone that time. So now Fisher in the hole, 0-2. Hanley has her team a strike away from a win. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, got her. And with her career high 10th strikeout of the game, Abby Hanley finishes it off. Carroll wins the opener today, 7-5. Well, thanks for tuning in. We're going to take about a 30-35 minute break. We project to have first pitch of the series finale somewhere in the neighborhood of 3:30. Don't go anywhere. It's been a good one between the Saints and Jackets as Carroll wins its first game of the series. 7-5 your final in the first game. We'll be back in about half an hour. Welcome back to Avitus Group Stadium. Series finale coming your way momentarily between the Yellow Jackets of MSU Billings and the Saints of Carroll College. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon in the opening weekend of home play here at MSUB. Evan O'Kelly with you to bring you all 4 games, and they've all been good so far. We would expect this 4th and final game to be the same as the first 3. The Saints emerging with a hard-fought victory in Game 1 today. That came after the Yellow Jackets pulled off a couple of close victories yesterday on Game 1 of the series. So a chance for Carroll to get out of town with a split if they can win Game 2 of the doubleheader, and for the Yellow Jackets, they could collect their first series win of this 2021 season if they can win here in the finale. Starting lineups first for visiting Carroll College, Sarah Jenkins, the shortstop, back in the leadoff spot, and Jessica Nemo, who has been on fire at the plate, hits second and plays second base. Amber Brewer, who had played right field in this series, is still in the lineup in the 3rd slot, but she'll be the designated player here in the finale. Emma Hamilton, who caught Game 2 yesterday, is back in the lineup and in the cleanup spot in the order. Caitlin Ayers is the 3rd baseman hitting 5th. Kirsten Norris is in left field. She'll bat 6th, and Whitney DeRocher, the 1st baseman, will hit 7th. Haley Curry gets the nod in center field here in the finale, and she will hit 8th, and Sydney Paul rounds out the lineup batting 9th. It'll be McKenna Bissett starting in the circle for Carroll. First time we've seen her pitching in this series. For the Yellow Jackets, the freshman Bree Frazier will be in the leadoff spot and play center field. Darian Olin gets the start at 3rd base, and she will hit 2nd. Morgan Quimby will be at 2nd base hitting 3rd. The senior Allie Hughes, yesterday's big offensive performer, is back in the lineup. She's in the cleanup spot playing left field. Skylar Jenkins will hit 5th and do the catching. Sydney Pollard gets the start at shortstop, and she hits 6th. The senior Sydney Norwood will play 1st base and bat 7th. Allison Hochhalter, making her first start of the year and playing right field, will hit 8th. Peyton Meyer is the designated player getting the start and hitting 9th, and it's all behind the freshman Jenna Kister starting the game in the circle for MSUB. Well, Jenna got her first collegiate win yesterday, and it was hardly a comfortable scenario. She came into the game in the inning where the Saints rallied for 6 runs. Jackets ended up winning, and Jenna will look to get off on the right foot today. Yeah, you got to credit her a lot. That was a tough inning, and the Saints ended up scoring 6 times, but Jenna still had a job to do. When she gave up the game-tying grand slam, there was still only 1 out, and she was able to make sure that score stayed tied, and that was, of course, you know, the difference. Brittany Fisher comes up in the 7th and wins it. So although Kister a little bit of a tough outing yesterday, she still did enough to help her team win, and at the end of the day, that's what matters. So Jenna gets the start, and right around 3:45 p.m., we're ready for the first pitch here in the finale. Glad you're with us here on a Wednesday afternoon, first home series of the year. Busy week for both of these teams. Yellow Jackets are going to start Great Northwest Athletic Conference play on Saturday. They are headed to the West Coast. They'll play a 4-game series at St. Martin's University on Saturday and Sunday to kick off league play.
Shortstop number 2, Sarah Jenkins.
Here we go, series finale, Saints and Jackets. Sarah Jenkins digs in to kick things off, and Jenna Kister's first pitch is right down Broadway, strike 1. We get started right at 3:45. Jenna making her 3rd appearance of the season and her first career start today. The 1 pitch is low and out. Kister, the freshman out of Junction City, Oregon. 3-time All-State pitcher at Junction City High School. Inside corner, strike 2. So Kister ahead of her first hitter 1 and 2, goes up high, and the count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just underway in our series finale. Saints took the opener, 7-5. Swing and a miss, and Jenna Kister starts off this one with a strikeout.
The second baseman, number 11, Jessica Nemo.
So here is Jessica Nemo. Seven for 12 through the first 3 games in this series with 7 RBIs. And she has really been the key factor in helping Carroll be in every game in this series. It was Nemo who hit the game-tying grand slam yesterday. The big RBI double in game 1 today that helped the Saints win by 2. Here she finds herself behind in the count, 0-2. Great spot that time from Kister, but must have just been a little bit outside. It was looking to be right at the knees. One and 2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jenna Kister. And 2 quick outs here in the top of the first inning.
Designated player number 3, Amber Brewer.
Well, the Jackets are excited about Kister's potential over the course of a 4-year career. They have high hopes for her and getting her some good opportunities, some good work early on in her true freshman season. And the Yellow Jacket pitching staff has thrown very well through the first 3 games of this series. Now Kister with her first opportunity in the starting role. Falls behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes to Amber Brewer. They're going to check the swing, say she did not go, so it's 2-0. I'll check that, the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. And the next one on the outside corner. So Kister now ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Freshman right-hander looking to make it a quick top of the first inning. Now the 1-2. Just off the outside corner. And Brewer stays alive. The count even at 2-2. Swinging a foul back to the screen behind the plate. Well, these are the kind of at-bats you expect to see out of Amber Brewer, just one of the veteran players on the team and in that 3rd hole. And that pitch she took in the 1-2 count, just such a good understanding of the strike zone. And it is right there on the border, but she knows by this point in her career what's a strike and what's not. Trusted at that time and continues to battle fouling another pitch off. Amber had a couple hits in game 1 today. Now she lines one, a diving snag at third base by Darian Olin down the line to rob Brewer of what would have been an extra base hit. 1-2-3, top of the first, a couple of strikeouts for Jenna Kister. Saints nothing, Jackets coming up, series finale.
You better run, you better do what you can. Don't wanna see no blood, don't be a macho
Bree Frazier, Darian Olin, who just had that fine diving backhanded catch at third base, and Morgan Quimby scheduled to dig in for the Jackets here in the bottom of the first. Kirsten Norris is in left, Haley Curry in center, and Sydney Paul in right field. For Carroll, around the horn, it goes Caitlin Ayers at third, Sarah Jenkins at short, Jessica Nemo at second, and Whitney DeRocher at first. Emma Hamilton is the catcher, and here's the first pitch from McKenna Bissett. It's right down the middle for strike one. Appearance number 3 on the year for Bissett, and it's her third start. Just 6 total innings logged in her first 2 appearances. This is a foul ball off the bat of Frazier. So we saw Abby Hanley yesterday and today. Gosh, she was real good both times. 19 strikeouts for Hanley, and today she's rewarded with a very deserving victory. And Sarah Jenkins threw game 2 yesterday. She was good as well for the Saints. And this is our first look at McKenna Bissett. Ground ball towards short. Jenkins up on it, has to hurry with the speedy Frazier, and she gets her by a step for out number 1. Here is Darian Olin getting the start at third base, and
number 12, Darian Olin.
Boy, all Yellow Jacket third basemen have been real good. It was Marin Penny in the first 3 games of this series, and Darian Olin in her first defensive try with a diving backhand catch on a line drive from Brewer that was headed towards the left field corner. Darian was in the program last spring, but she took a redshirt year. So this is her first season on the field with the Yellow Jackets. Overall, it's her 3rd collegiate season. She transferred from Bellevue College, where she spent her first 2 years. So Olin will have 2 seasons of eligibility. Aaron Jackson, the Carroll head coach, is going to go out to the circle. Not sure what this visit is about. Oh, maybe they're talking about the delivery of Bissett. Maybe some discussion of an illegal pitch or something. There was no indication from the umpire of an illegal pitch. So Coach Jackson maybe just going out there on his own. Anyway, we'll reset with the count at 1-1. Back to Darian Olin. This is her 3rd start of the year, and 1 hit and 5 at-bats for her thus far. Takes up high ball 2. Make it ball 3, so 3 balls and no strikes. So maybe one of those was an illegal pitch. It must have been. So 3-0 is the count on Olin. Inside corner that time. Good spot from Bissett. Olin looking for a good pitch to hit. Grounds it into the right field corner, and Darian's got a base knock. Headed towards second. Here's the throw in. It's in time, and Olin is thrown out. Sydney Paul with a strike to the shortstop, Sarah Jenkins, at second. Well, now head coach Lisa McKinney going to go over and talk to the first base umpire about something. She's told Olin to stay at second. Maybe she's convinced there was obstruction by the first baseman on the play, I think is the appeal. Now, there wasn't. She's going to plead her case to the umpire, but you could see if you go back a little bit, Olin, it was close. DeRocher was right there, but I don't think there was any contact. Well, Olin's going to get a single, but thrown out trying to get to second on the play. Darian never stopped running. She turned the bag hard. There was a small bobble by Paul, and I think maybe as soon as Olin saw that, she figured she'd make it, but you got to credit Sydney Paul. Didn't let that bobble bother her. and made a good throw to Jenkins at second, who picked up a short hop and tagged out Olin. I don't see this being overturned. Now the first base umpire talking to Coach McKinney, saying that they didn't see anything that would constitute obstruction by DeRocher, the first baseman. And so Olin is indeed going to head back to the dugout, 2 down. That ball was smoked off of Olin's bat. It got on DeRocher, the first baseman, in a hurry, and I think if you're Whitney DeRocher, that all happened so fast, she didn't even think about trying to get out of the way of the runner, Olin, but to her credit, she was never really in the way in the first place. So in any case, 2 outs here in the first, and Morgan Quimby will be the hitter. Jackets have the first hit of the ball game, but no base runner to show for it. Next pitch on the way is down low. So Quimby works the count into her favor after going 1 for 4 in the opening game of the doubleheader. Next one up high, 3 balls and no strikes. Quimby takes, and it's low and in. Good eye from Morgan Quimby, and she draws a 2-out walk. That'll get Allie Hughes to the plate. Allie homered twice yesterday, once in each end of the doubleheader. 12 home runs now in the senior's career. Takes the first pitch outside, ball 1. So 5 straight out of the zone from Bissett. And that one low and in. We interviewed Allie after the game. She talked about how good it felt to just finish that second one off, and it really was a team victory. Credited her fellow senior Brittany Fisher with getting the big hit, but really took a collective effort, especially after giving up those 6 runs in the 7th, to find a way to emerge with the win. 2-1 pitch to Allie Hughes is in the dirt. So Bissett, with 2 outs, trying to find the strike zone, issued a 4-pitch walk to Quimby, and now she falls behind in the count to Allie Hughes, 3 balls and a strike. 3-1, grounded sharply and just foul down the left field line. So the count runs full. Quimby will take off on the pitch. And the payoff delivery on the way. Swinging a ground ball towards third. Backhand knocks it down, but unable to make the play is Caitlin Ayers. So Hughes reaches with 2 outs. Hot shot to third, and Ayers couldn't handle it. So the Jackets now with 2 base runners and 2 outs. Skylar Jenkins will be the hitter.
Skylar Jenkins.
Jenkins takes up high. Well, credit Allie Hughes for hitting the ball hard. It just sort of ate up Caitlin Ayers on the backhand. So with 2 outs, Jackets trying to rally and get on the scoreboard. Skylar Jenkins takes down low, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Too low as well, so a 3-0 count. Skylar started game 1 in left field and finished it behind the plate, and she went 0 for 3 in the opener today. See if she's taking all the way here. The 3-0 pitch down low. So a walk, an error, and another walk, and now the bags are full for Sydney Pollard. Pollard was asked to pinch hit in game 1 and did a nice job of reaching base. She was hit by a pitch, just barely nicked in the leg, but gave the Jackets a chance to rally against Abby Hanley. Wasn't enough in the end, though. The Saint right-hander was dominant with a career-high 10 strikeouts to earn the victory. Pollard, with the bases loaded, takes on the outside corner, strike 1. Soft line drive, that's going to sneak into center field. 1 run scores. Here comes Allie Hughes. Throw into home is cut off. A 2-out, 2-run single off the bat of Sydney Pollard, and the Jackets take the lead in the bottom of the first. Good piece of hitting there from Sid. Let that outside corner pitch get deep and drove it right back up the middle. From one Sid to another, here is Sydney Norwood now, trying to keep the rally going.
Sydney Norwood.
Jenkins at second, Pollard at first, and this one skips through the legs of Emma Hamilton all the way to the backstop. That pushes 2 runners into scoring position. Norwood, a high drive to center field, and it's gone. Sydney Norwood, a 3-run home run. And it's a 5-run bottom of the first for the Yellow Jackets. A line drive shot that got out of here in a hurry. And the senior with a big swing of the bat early. Second career home run for Sydney Norwood. She hit 1 out last season, and there's her first of this year.
Fielder number 25, Allison Hochhalter.
So it has turned into a big inning for the Yellow Jackets. All 5 runs unearned, but they are up 5-0, and still hitting here in the bottom of the first. Allison Hochhalter, the batter. And the count 2-0 on her. Allison got just a little sniff last spring, 2 at-bats in her debut with the Yellow Jackets. So far this season, she's 1 for 1. The Frenchtown, Montana native spent her first 2 collegiate seasons at Spokane Falls Community College, so she, like Darian Olin, one of the junior transfers from last spring. So Allison, a senior on paper this year, but eligibility-wise, would still just be a junior. She could have 2 more collegiate seasons, including this one, if she wanted. Hochhalter has worked herself ahead in the count, 3-1. Bassett's delivery swung on and missed. Challenge, rise ball there, and Hochhalter was late. A big cushion now for Jenna Kister, and a long break between innings. Payoff pitch, swinging a foul ball off to the right. Kister, a nice, clean 1-2-3 top of the first, and well, if you're a starting pitcher, nothing better than coming out in the top of the second and having a 5-run lead. That's the scenario right now. Jackets, a big bottom of the first. Another 3-2 on the way from Bassett. High fly ball to right field, not deep though. Paul now has to race in underhand and makes the basket catch. So the inning's finally over, but the Yellow Jackets strike for 5 runs. A 2-run single by Sydney Pollard, and the big swing of the bat, Sydney Norwood. A 3-run blast to center, 5-0 MSUB. Emma
First up for
Hamilton,
the Saints,
Caitlin
coach
Ayers,
number 6,
and Kirsten
Emma
Norris. Scheduled to face Jenna Kister here in the top of the second. Jenna now pitching with a 5-0 lead. Good start for MSUB. And a good start to the inning for Kister. She's right there on the outside corner for strike one. Jenna with 2 punch outs in the top of the first. Swing and a miss by Hamilton. Darian Olin had the nice diving play at third. Well, one thing about this Yellow Jacket team, you look at the depth as the 0-2 pitch is up high, but take Marin Penny, who's had 3 really strong games, both defensively and offensively at third, and Olin steps in for her, already makes a great defensive play and rips a near double down the right field line. So you got depth there. The 1-2 is outside. Leslie Jones, the shortstop in game 1. It's a huge 2-run home run to left. Now it's Sid Pollard who's in the game, and what does she do? Delivers a 2-run single in the bottom of the first, I should say. So when you're head coach Lisa McKinney and you feel like you have all these options of players who are going to be productive, that's a really encouraging sign for this Yellow Jacket team. Brittany Fisher homers in game 1, put Sydney Norwood in there in game 2. She hits a 3-run shot. So all 3 of the infield replacements between games, well, they're responsible for that 5-0 lead. Payoff pitch on the outside corner. And Kister got Hamilton looking. Caitlin Ayers will be the batter.
Caitlin Ayers.
Caitlin 3 for 8 on the season, making her 4th start today. Pops it up foul and out of play. Next delivery from Kister is up high. That one catches the outside corner, and Kister gets herself into another favorable pitch count ahead of Ayers 1 and 2. Hard line drive into the left center gap, and Ayers has the first hit of the game for the Saints. Bree Frazier hustled over to cut it off and limit that to a single. But that was a well-struck, dipping line drive off the bat of Caitlin Ayers. Saints have their first base runner, and that'll bring up Kirsten Norris.
The left fielder, number 7, Kirsten Norris.
Kister will pitch for the first time with a runner on. Delivers strike 1 right down the middle. Good off speed that time. Now this is the time of day where it gets real tough in the outfield. You can see Bree Frazier trying to shield those eyes, and she's got sunglasses on. That sun is setting pretty much directly behind home plate as this one fouled off. So anything in the air to the outfield is going to be more of a problem than normal because of that sun. Kind of that sweet spot for the next half hour, 45 minutes or so, where it's going to be right in your face out there in the outfield. 0-2 pitch coming to Norris. Fly ball to center field right on cue. Frazier's got to deal with a sun ball, but she had that one all the way for out number 2.
The first baseman, number
So
27,
2 down, and that
Whitney
brings
DeRocher.
Whitney DeRocher to the plate. Whitney is 3 for 8 on the year, just like Ayers entering this one. Whitney DeRocher also making her 4th start of the season. She takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Pitch number 30 on the way from Kister, fouled right back behind home plate, and she gets ahead in the count, 0-2. Next pitch is up high. Kister tried to get DeRocher to chase a pitch up and out of the zone, but good eye by Whitney that time, and the count moves to 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got her with the off speed, and strikeout number 4 for Jenna Kister. Well, a single for Ayers, but she's stranded at first. We head to the bottom of the second. 5-0 Yellow Jackets. Well, he mentioned it's a busy week for the Yellow Jackets. They're going to head over to Lacey, Washington to play 4 against St. Martin's. Carroll College, they're going to the West Coast too. They got tomorrow off, and then they're right back at it. Friday and Saturday, double headers at Corbin University in Salem, Oregon. So you talk about a jam-packed week. Between February 27th and March 6th, Carroll will have played a dozen games. 4 over the weekend in Caldwell, Idaho. These 4 in the midweek against the Jackets, and then they hit the road. And you got to imagine they'd be leaving at some point tomorrow. They play at 2 p.m. on Friday, and that's a lengthy trip from Helena to Salem. So a busy week of softball for Carroll College. They're trying to salvage a split in this 4-game series, but they find themselves down 5-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. Peyton Meyer, the hitter, she's in a 1-1 count facing McKenna Bissett, and she takes down below the knees, 2 balls and a strike. Peyton Meyer getting the 6th start of her collegiate career, and she grounds out to second base for out number 1.
Center fielder number 1.
That'll bring Bree Frazier to the plate. Back to the top of the order for the Yellow Jackets. Second time through for Bissett. 5 runs on 3 hits, I should say, for MSUB the first time through. Yeah, 2 balls and no strikes on the true freshman, Bree Frazier, who's been impressive through the first 6 games of her collegiate career. Lined right back up the middle, and Bree's got a base knock. 3rd hit of the doubleheader for Bree Frazier. She's hit the ball hard every single time today. So 1 out, base hit, and Darian Olin will step to the plate. Darian had the first hit of the game, in the first inning.
12, Darian Olin.
Just smashed a ground ball into the right field corner, but got thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. So Darian is 1 for 1. And make it 2 for 2. Line right back up the middle. So Olin seeing it big. A couple of hard hit balls for her. Now 2 on with 1 out for Morgan Quimby. Mo drew a walk and came around to score. In that 5-run first inning for the Jackets. First pitch from Bissett. Low and out, ball 1. Swinging a ground ball back towards the middle. That's going to sneak into center field. Bree Frazier's going to come around and score easily. A seeing eye RBI single off the bat of Morgan Quimby, and it's 6-0 MSUB.
The left fielder, number 14, Allie Hughes.
That'll bring Allie Hughes to the plate. One away, and Allie hits a high fly ball to left field, but it's right at Kirsten Norris, I should say, for out number 2. That one just got in on Allie's hands a little bit. Bissett trying to limit the damage and keep it at a 1-run inning for the Jackets. And here is Skylar Jenkins, who drew a walk her first time up. Darian Olin, the runner at second, and Morgan Quimby on at first. Bissett delivers a strike on the outside corner. That one right down the middle, so Jenkins quickly behind in the count, 0-2. High pop fly off to the left. I think that's going to sneak out of play unless Norris has room. Not quite. Took her right up to the fence line in foul territory. Kirsten couldn't snag that one. So Jenkins stays alive to see another pitch. Another 0-2 on the way from Bissett. Outside corner got Jenkins looking. Jackets get one more on the RBI single from Morgan Quimby. Will head to the third. 6-0 MSUB. On to the third inning here in the series finale. Yellow Jackets and Saints. It's been a good one.
Batting first for Carroll, center fielder number 28, Ailey Curry.
All 3 games up to this point have been a battle. And the scoreline right now is 6-0 MSUB as the first pitch from Kister is a little outside. But don't let that fool you. That didn't bother Carroll one bit yesterday. They trailed 6-0 going into the 7th inning. And then they scored 6 runs and tied it up. So just because the Jackets have a big lead early, it is still anybody's ball game. Haley Curry, Sydney Paul, and Sarah Jenkins due up. 1-0 pitch, big swing and a miss by Curry as Kister pulls the count even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Line drive into the left center gap, and Curry is going to have extra bases to lead off the 3rd inning. Frazier's throw into second is a good one, and that was a lot closer than Curry, I think, was expecting. She is safe at the end of the day, but boy, Frazier just gets to the ball so quickly, and that was a perfect throw to Quimby. I didn't think that would be close, and she almost got her. Well, now the assistant coach for the Yellow Jackets, Taylor Olson's coming out. She's talking with the umpire first, and now she's going to go talk to Jenna Kister. I don't know if this has to do with Kister's positioning, and we saw this earlier in the 1st inning on the Carroll side of things, talking about illegal pitches. Now the umpires are going to get together, and hard to know exactly what they're talking about, but they must have seen something in Kister's delivery constituting an illegal pitch. That's the only guess I have as to what they're talking about now on the mound. So it's the Yellow Jacket assistant coach Taylor Olson who works with the pitchers that's talking to Kister. Well, Curry didn't care if the pitch was illegal. She smashed it into the left center gap. Series finale here at Avitus Group Stadium. It'll be a little bit until we're back with you.
17,
our next
Hall.
home softball games are March 20th and March 21st. Well, the good news is we're going to have a whole bunch of softball for you this spring. First pitch to Paul, bunted foul. 5 more home series. That's the most we've ever had. 6 home series here at MSUB. That's the most we have ever had in a spring. It's usually so hard to play, particularly early in the year, but when you can get a series like this in the first couple of days of March, Jackets love that. So we'll have a whole bunch of MSUB softball for you all spring. Oh, and 2 now, the count on Sydney Paul. Saints trying to get on the board. A swing and a miss. Kister with her 5th strikeout. 1 down in the 3rd. Yellow Jacket baseball team took off today. They're headed down to Colorado Springs. They start a 4-game series at UC Colorado Springs tomorrow. That'll run over the weekend. Yellow Jackets, 2-time defending GNAC champions in baseball. First pitch to Jenkins popped foul and out of play. We'll have lots of MSUB baseball games for you throughout the spring on the Yellow Jacket Sports Network as well. And that first baseball series, the same weekend as our next home softball series, March 19th and 20th, will be down the hill at Dealer Park. And everybody's playing this spring here at MSUB. A swing and a miss for Jenkins. The fall sports who had their season canceled due to the coronavirus pandemic, men's soccer, women's soccer, volleyball, all getting to play some games. Basketball seasons are wrapping up, but they got to play as well. But for these spring sports, they're the ones who get to have a championship season. Not the case for fall or winter sports due to the ongoing pandemic, but finally, as we start to return to normal, testing protocols have been put in place. A chance for these spring sports to compete for a championship. Something they didn't get to do last year is taken away from them. Jackets played 23 games, and then that was it. 0-2 pitch is low in the dirt. Yellow Jackets softball team will try to make it into the top 4 in the GNAC standings. Top 4 of the 6 teams make it to the conference tournament. In baseball, it'll be the top 3 out of 5 teams this spring. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Kister strikes out another one, and Jenkins sent back to the dugout. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jenna Kister after giving up the leadoff double to Haley Curry. And now it'll be up to Jessica Nemo, who struck out in her first at-bat. Jenna's got 6 punch-outs here with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. What a start for the freshman. First pitch to Nemo, fouled back and out of play. That one got in on Nemo's hands, and she yanked it foul off to the left and out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. Kister ready. Right down the middle, but just below the knees that time. Good spot from Kister there. Even if you don't get the strike call, it's tough to get hurt on a pitch down there. And a good eye by Nemo to let that one go by. Now the 1-2. Swinging a soft ground ball to second. Morgan Quimby's got it. And leadoff double, no problem for Jenna Kister. She's through 3 shutout innings, and the Jackets still in front, 6-0. Bottom of the 3rd inning coming up. Yellow Jackets in command. They lead 6-0. Thanks in part to this inning's leadoff hitter, Sydney Pollard. She had a 2-run single during that 5-run first, and she looks to set the table here against McKenna Bissett. Grounds the first pitch towards third base, bobbled by Ayers, and Pollard on. Another defensive miscue by the Saints. Ayers had it, wasn't hit all that hard, it just squirted out of her glove. And Pollard reaches to start
The first
bottom of the third.
Sydney Norwood.
Sydney Norwood's second home run of her collegiate career made it a 5-0 game. Pollard had the 2-run single, and then Sid backed it up by launching one out of here to center. Swing and a miss this time. Well, as we mentioned, Norwood taking over for Fisher at first base and doesn't miss a beat. She homers after Fisher did. Those two teammates going all the way back to their prep career at Billings Senior High School. Good friendship between those two, and been fun to watch them grow together into upperclassmen for the Yellow Jackets. 1-2 pitch hammered foul. And you really got to credit Sid Norwood too. She did not get a lot of at-bats her first few years in the program, but has stuck with it and has earned her time now in the starting lineup, and she's produced. Big swing of the bat early in this game. Those are the kind of players you root for, the ones that just put their nose down, and even though they don't get many at-bats early in their career, stick with it. Norwood grounds it down the left field line. She's got another hit, and it's going to be a double. Here's the throw in, cut off, and Sid Norwood 2 for 2. Nice job by Sydney there to keep her hands inside of the softball. It really was getting in on her, but able to just keep it fair inside the third base bag, and the Jackets are in business again. 2 on, nobody out, and here is Allison Hochhalter. Allison flied out her first time. Here she takes just off the inside corner, ball 1. Jackets trying to make it a series victory. They swept the doubleheader yesterday. Saints responded with a 7-5 win in game 1 today. Now the Jackets in front big. Bissett with a little smile on her face. She essentially just threw 2 of the exact same pitches. One was a ball and one was a strike. 1-1 count. Tapped back towards the circle. And now the throw to third, and Bissett throws it away. Pollard scores. Here comes the second Sydney. She slides in and scores, and Hochhalter's going to end up with a Little League triple. And the score's 8-0. Well, Bissett did what she was supposed to do, and that was to freeze the runner, although I think the mistake was that I don't think she was going to have a play on Pollard. Sydney looked like she stopped in time to be able to get back, but instead of turning to throw out Hochhalter, Bissett just kind of threw it down the left field line, and that's where it got away from her. So Hochhalter will reach on the fielder's choice, and then everything else a result of the throwing error by Bissett. And still nobody out here in the third inning. Peyton Meyer gonna dig in.
Designated player number 5, Peyton Meyer.
Peyton grounded out in her first at bat. This time pops a soft fly ball to center field. Will that get down? No! Diving catch by Curry. Now the throw to third, and it's a double play. What a play by Haley Curry, robbing Meyer of a base hit. Hochhalter thought that was down all the way. So an 8-5 double play for the Saints and 2 quick outs.
Center fielder number 1, Bree Frazier.
So base is empty for Bree Frazier, and she takes in there strike 1. Off-speed pitch fouled off to the right there. by Bree. Now she's behind in the count, 0-2. 8-0 your score. Jackets in the lead. But to Bissett's credit, only one of those runs that is scored in this game has been earned. The Saints have committed 3 errors, and those have all been costly. 1-2 pitch. Hammered foul. Look out. Still 1-2. Bree taps it back to the circle, and easy play for Bissett. Jackets get 2 more on the error, and now after 3 innings, the lead up to 8-0.
Jackets get 2 runs on 1 hit. For 2 errors, no runners left on. So after 3 innings of play, it's 8.
Two balls and 2 strikes, the count on Amber Brewer. Nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning. Popped foul and out of play. Now the 2-2. On the outside corner, Kister got her looking. 1 away. Jenna has faced 12 hitters, and she has struck out 7 of them.
The catcher number 6, Emma Hamilton.
Here's Emma Hamilton. She was a strikeout victim her first time up. 1 gone, top of the 4th. High fly ball, well foul and out of play, off to the left. Good off-speed pitch that time from Kister, but must have just missed the outside corner there. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. That one on the corner. Another pitcher-friendly count here, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Giannaretti and the 1-2. On the outside corner, got her looking. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jenna Kister, and she is dialed in. Two strikeouts in each of the first 4 frames for the freshman right-hander. Base is empty, and here's Caitlin Ayers. First pitch from Kister up and out of the zone, ball 1. High fly ball down the left field line, but it's foul and gets out of play. Haley Couch, 1 walk in 4 2/3 innings in game 1. Alyssa Etheridge, no walks in the final 2 1/3. Jenna Kister threw 3 2/3 innings here in the finale, no walks. So the Yellow Jacket pitching staff, command was good yesterday. It has been stellar today. Just 1 free base runner issued by the Jacket pitchers. This one's deep to left field, and it's gone. So Caitlin Ayers breaks the silence at the plate for the Saints. Hits a solo home run here in the top of the 4th, and Carroll gets on the scoreboard. Well, after fouling a couple pitches off, and one of them fairly deep down the left field corner, that time Ayers squared it up. That one got out of here to straightaway left field. First home run of the year for Caitlin. And we'll see if that sparks the Saint offense to life. They still trail 8-1. And with 2 outs, Kirsten Norris will be the hitter.
Kirsten Norris.
Norris hammers the first pitch deep but foul off to the left. Sounded like it might have been a windshield over in the Jorgen Field parking lot. Oh, 1 pitch, tapped foul back out of play behind home plate. So Kister trying to brush off allowing that solo home run. Easy to do when you look up at the scoreboard and your team's still up by 7. But now she's got Norris set up in an 0-2 count. Kister ready, here's the pitch. Swinging a hard foul ball off to the left. Jackets will have the 2, 3, 4 hitters in their lineup scheduled to bat in the bottom of the 4th. Another 0-2 pitch, grounded right back to Kister. Nice backhanded pickup and throws her out. So the home run off the bat of Caitlin Ayers gets Carroll College on the board. And we'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Your score, Yellow Jackets 8 and the Saints 1. Bottom of the fourth inning coming up here in the series finale between the Yellow Jackets and
First up for
Saints.
the Yellow Jackets, third baseman
Darian
12,
Olin
Darian
will be the
Olin.
hitter. Couple of singles for Darian in her first 2 times up. She takes in tight, ball 1. Next pitch from Bissett up high. So the count moves to 2-0 on Olin. Is down low. And Bissett getting the call on the inside corner there, 3 balls and a strike. Oh, and now they're going to say illegal pitch, so take it back and it'll end up being ball 4. So with 1 gone in the 4th, Allie Hughes the hitter. Allie has flown out and reached on a fielding error. This time grounds 1 to 3rd. Throw to 1st is not going to be in time. Nice job by Ayers to get the lead runner, and Hughes beats out the back end. So 2 down now for Skylar Jenkins. Well, this becomes a big hitter for Bissett, because if she can get Jenkins out and put up a 0 here, the Saints would guarantee that this game will go beyond the 5th inning, at least for now. The lead is 7 runs. Of course, the run rule is 8, as Hughes on a passed ball makes it down to 2nd. So if Hughes were to come around to score, then the Saints would have to score at least 1 run in the 5th, otherwise the ball game would be over. But as it stands right now, the Saints are safe by that account. Now the runner in scoring position for MSUB, and Jenkins takes low and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Now here comes Saint head coach Aaron Jackson. Looks like he might be making a change in the middle of this at bat, or maybe he's just now. And now Jackson has been thrown out of the game. Well, he wasn't making a lineup change. He just wanted to give a piece of his mind to the home plate umpire, and he has been ejected here in the finale. So frustration boiling over just a bit for the Saints. So still some discussion going on between the home plate umpire and the Saints head coach. He gave the signal like the coach, Aaron Jackson, had been ejected, but well, now they're still talking, so I guess I'm not sure. Usually when a coach is ejected, that's the end of it. The coach leaves and the umpire walks away. I think that's what happened, but kind of odd that those two would continue an exchange after. But we'll get back to action here. Skylar Jenkins, after that intermission, will now come to the plate. First pitch on the outside corner, strike one. Line back into center field. Skylar's got a base hit. Allie Hughes gonna score. And a 2-out RBI single for Skylar Jenkins. That makes it a 9-1 ball game. Well, that all happened right in the middle of Skylar Jenkins at bat. The count was 2-0, and then that was probably about a 3 or 4 minute delay while the umpire sorted things out with Coach Jackson, and come right back, and Jenkins lines one into center for the RBI single. Well, now it is danger zone for Carroll as Sidney Pollard smokes one into the right center gap. That's going to get to the wall. It'll be extra bases for Sidney Pollard, and Jenkins being waved around. No play at the plate, and it's a 10-1 ball game. Sidney Pollard, a 3 RBI day, and the Jackets in front by 9 now. So if you're Carroll, now you're going to have to score at least 2 runs in the top of the 5th, otherwise the game will be over. Here's Sydney Norwood. She's 2 for 2, takes a big swing and comes up empty. A 10-1 lead for MSUB, and that's a satisfying feeling to finish off this series with a strong offensive performance. Well, now if you're Jenna Kister, you're all of a sudden 3 outs away from a win in this game as Norwood swings and misses and is out on 3 pitches. Saints got to score twice to keep this thing going. We'll move to the top of the 5th, 10-1, Yellow Jackets.
There are no errors and no one left on, so after 4 innings of play, it's 10-1 MSUB.
So here we go, top of the 5th inning. Yellow Jackets up by 9 and 3 outs away from a win. If they can prevent the Saints from scoring twice, then it would be a run rule victory for the Yellow Jackets. 8 runs after 4.5 innings of play is the run rule at the collegiate level.
First up for the
and
Saints,
for Jenna Kister, would be the easiest route to a complete game that you can get if she can get these last 3 outs. She's looked so good in this game. 8 strikeouts, no walks. The only mistake was the solo home run allowed to Caitlin Ayers. And she's ahead of DeRocher now, no balls and 1 strike. Well, stick around with us after the game. We'll try to get Jenna Kister to talk about this performance and see if we can't snag the senior Sydney Norwood to talk about her big day at the plate as well. Try and get a couple of post-game interviews live for you, get the thoughts of head coach Lisa McKinney on what right now is looking like a 3-1 series victory over Carroll. Nice response for the Jackets after dropping the opener today, 7-5, to come back and really put their foot on the gas. 5 runs in the first, they've never looked back. Now it's 10-1. Top of the 5th, 1-1 pitch is down low. 2 balls and 1 strike on Whitney DeRocher. In on the hands of DeRocher, that time fouled straight back to the screen. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, the freshman righty ready, 2-2. Misses just high and the count runs full. Payoff pitch, just missing the inside corner. Kister wanted that one, but instead called ball 4, and it's her first walk issued of the game. Nice at bat there by DeRocher to lead off the inning by getting on base. So I don't know what you call this run at the plate. I suppose you'd call it the survival run. The Saints have to score twice to keep this game going. But in any case, it's Haley Curry who digs in. No outs in the 5th, pops it up. Awkward spin. Nice pickup by Olin. They get 1, throw to second is in time. The reverse sequence double play. I don't know how Darian Olin picked that ball up. It had some funky spin on it. But not only do they get the force at first, the runner had to hold up to make sure it wasn't going to get caught, and Sydney Norwood fires a strike to Sydney Pollard, and now the Jackets an out away from a victory.
The right fielder, number 17, Sydney Paul.
I know that ball was softly hit, but that is not an easy play by Darian Olin, the third baseman. She picked that clean with the bare hand. Up to Sydney Paul now, 0 for 1 with a strikeout in this game. Kister trying to finish it, 1-0. Popped up, foul and out of play. Now the 1-1 lined into left field, and Sydney Paul's got a 2-out single. So that will keep the game going. And it's not Sarah Jenkins, it'll be a pinch hitter for the Saints. Looks like Caitlin Randall going to be called off the bench to pinch hit here. Good to see Aaron Jackson and the home plate umpire. Friends again. brief misunderstanding an inning ago, and looks like they've made amends. So just to clarify, Jackson was not ejected from the game. I think the summation of it is he was just issued a warning and told to stay in the dugout, but ironically had to come out of the dugout to make the lineup change. In any case, Jackson was not ejected, just to clear the waters officially. So with 2 outs, it's the pinch hitter Randall who takes outside, ball 1. And this is the first appearance of the year for Caitlin. High fly ball to left field over the head of Hughes, but she reaches out and makes a catch to end the game. A web gem from the senior Allie Hughes, and a fitting finish to this one. Jackets run rule the Saints 10-1, and they win 3 of 4 in an opening series here at Avitus Group Stadium. Well, thank you so much for tuning in for this midweek series between the Jackets and Saints. So fun to bring this action to you, and glad to have the Yellow Jackets back on the field competing. Stick around for the next few minutes after the Yellow Jackets have their post-game talk. We're going to have some interviews live on camera for you. We'll get head coach Lisa McKinney down here, and we'll try and get Jenna Kister and Sydney Norwood for you as well. Stick around. More to come on the Yellow Jacket Sports Network. Can you hear us, Sid? Okay, there we go. Can you hear me?
Ah, that's hurting my ears.
There's that better?
Okay.
Can you hear now?
Yep, that's good.
Okay. Okay.
All right, you got us there, Sid? Okay. Well, talk about today's performance. Really strong finish to this series. You guys get the win to close things out.
We came back from that and we knew that we needed to work all the way through that game and finish as a team, that a good team win.
And you individually, a big home run there. Talk about how important it was to establish that a 5-run first inning. That was big for you guys.
Them and make them make the errors and let us keep pushing and get those runs in.
What was it like playing behind Jenna Kister today, the true freshman? She was just a strikeout machine.
Oh my God, I'm fun watching her throw that and fool the opponents. Really.
And overall, your first home series, you guys walk away with 3 wins in the 4 games. Talk about the team and the overall effort.
You know, to 4 games, and it was really fun getting to come together and play at our home field in the beginning of March. There's no snow on the ground, so that was
Quick turnaround for you guys. You'll play again this weekend, and you start conference play. You'll face your first GNAC opponent, St. Martin's. How much do you think these 3 wins help you get momentum there?
I think it, especially how many hard hits we had, that games.
All right, Sydney Norwood, thanks for your time. Congrats on the victory there in Game 2.
Thank you. Oh.
Well, a little bit of
Yeah,
audio difficulties. We'll see if we can tighten that up as we get Jenna Kister on as well.
Yep, and then kind of walk over that. Oh,
Can you hear us, Jenna?
yes.
All right, great. Well, congrats on the win. Talk about your outing there. You had to be feeling pretty good pitching.
Yeah, that was a super exciting. Can't complain about my first collegiate start as a pitcher. But yeah, I think that my teammates definitely helped with the confidence, and we did really well overall, so it was fun.
Talk about what it's like as a pitcher when you go back to the dugout after 1, 2, 3 first, and then the next time you come to the circle, you're up 5-0. How much does that help you?
Definitely, I think like as a team, we just play so loose. Pitching wise though, you feel like no pressure at all, which is always a good thing, I think, to just like be able to throw and not worry about what's going to happen.
Talk about the momentum you had mixing your pitches today. 8 strikeouts. You really were in the zone all game long. Good command from you.
Yeah, I think it was fun. Our team overall, like I said, had momentum when you hit a 3-run home run and then just hits every inning. It's easy to just have fun and stay loose. Before the game, I do have to say, like, as a freshman, I felt so nervous, but my teammates gave me, like, all the confidence in the world, so it was just a fun day. It was easy to be energized and just keep things rolling.
What do you think this does for the team moving forward? You have your first home series. You guys are able to win 3 of 4 games and really build a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I think as long as we keep momentum rolling and play like we did today, we're going to win a lot of games. Going into conference, like, it's pretty exciting. I think that's a great way to end our week, so looking forward to it.
All right, Jenna Kister, the freshman in her collegiate debut as a starting pitcher, earns a victory. Congrats on the win, Jenna.
Thank you.
All right, we'll take a quick break, and then Lisa McKinney, the head coach for the Yellow Jackets, is going to share her thoughts on really a successful overall weekend. Jackets not deterred by the defeat in Game 3 of the series. They come right back and pick up their largest win yet, a 10-1 run rule victory to close things out and seal the series victory. We'll get used to seeing Jenna Kister's name in the box score. First ever start. She strikes out 8 and goes the distance in the 5-inning run rule game. Gave up just the solo home run. That was it for Jenna. And we'll bring head coach Lisa McKinney on air momentarily. You got us, Coach?
Yep, I got you loud and clear.
All right. Well, a great finish from the team. We were just talking about how losing Game 3 there didn't deter you guys. You come right out, a 5-run first inning. Talk about the way your team finished this series.
Yeah, after Game 1, we talked a lot about making the adjustments at the plate, and it was exciting to see them come out in the first inning and have a plan, stick to it, and it worked out for us really well. It was good to see them come out and score 5 runs in the first.
Talk about the depth on this team. I mean, Marin Penny plays a great first 3 games at third. Leslie Jones homers earlier today. Brittany Fisher homers twice. You lost your mic there, but those 3 players had a huge impact in the first 3 games of the series. You put 3 new players in, and those are the players that won the game for you offensively. That's got to be an awesome feeling.
Yeah, it's really nice to be able to move around and they trust each other. And we know that it can come at any time and get that hit. So it is really nice to have the depth that we have.
Give a little credit to Sydney Norwood and the testament to the work she's put in. A player who didn't get very many at-bats her first 2 years, comes out, hits that huge 3-run home run, has a double. She's really worked hard to earn her playing time.
Yeah, it was great to see her come out and to make that adjustment. We had talked earlier today about getting more comfortable on the plate. She's been looking really good this whole spring so far, and she made a great adjustment in that first at-bat.
How about the freshman, Jenna Kister, pitching with all the confidence in the world? Always helps when your team puts up a 5 spot in the first inning, but she looked really good today.
Yeah, super proud of Jenna. She got called for that illegal pitch early in the game, and she took it with a grain of salt and went out there, made the adjustment, and came back just as strong. So it was really nice to see that performance from her, especially after yesterday. You know, she had a little tough time yesterday coming in a hard situation, but I thought she made a really good adjustment today.
Jump right into Great Northwest Athletic Conference play coming up this weekend. You guys head to the West Coast, 4 games against St. Martin's, but taking 3 of 4 here has to make you guys feel pretty good going into that.
Yeah, it's always nice to play at home. It was good to see how loose the girls were. I think this is a good lead-in, the GNAC games that are coming up. So I'm pretty excited with where we're at.
All right, there you go. Yellow Jacket head coach Lisa McKinney. Coach, congrats on the series victory.
Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for tuning in and watching Yellow Jackets softball here at Avitus Group Stadium opening weekend of the 2021 season. That'll do it for us. Evan O'Kelly with you one last time saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back with you next home series March 20th, but you can follow the Yellow Jackets on the road. Make sure you check the schedule at msubsports.com, and we'll have the Yellow Jackets covered for you. Thanks again, and enjoy the rest of your week.